You know how she is. She's kind of like, I don't want to push her too hard or she shuts down, but I don't know.
Yeah, she called me today and said she wanted a estimate for how much we thought the repairs might be.
Okay. Well, that's a good sign. My conversation with her yesterday, I worked a little bit.
Yeah, sounds like it for sure. For sure. Let's go. Let's get follow up. I was wondering what made her think about calling us, so that's good. She's supposed to be sending me some pictures here.
Okay.
I didn't get any yet, but we'll see. Let's go. Anybody else got any leads they wanted to touch on? Anyone they got questions about? Got that letter of intent sent out to Brandon Craig.
Did you?
Yeah, got
What did you wind up doing with that one?
still the
Hybrid?
same. Yeah, still the same hybrid. Um, Adolphus. Oh yeah, Adolphus Todd. I think we need to get him at 50 to 52. I don't know if there's any. Just tap in with him, see what he needs. I feel like we're not that far away, if I remember correctly. I don't know if Todd's here. He said he put a message in the chat. Kareen and John. Oh no, I didn't send it to you guys. We haven't heard back from the city about John, that land. So all in a day's work, right?
Yes, sir. Did Nassif ever respond to your letter?
No, I haven't heard back from Nasif. Nasif. Nasif.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Be
maybe.
a good Airbnb if we could do something with it. We're just asking for 300K down, which is kind of killer.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't want to put 300K down, Mo, I'm only asking 600 for my property. How much are you willing to put down?
Um, you know, um, we usually like to put. I'm going into features and benefits. I'm sorry, can you start again? Because what I was gonna ask you is what I was gonna say before you even started. He wants 500,000 more than what the property's worth too, which is another killer, by the way.
Mo wasn't
Okay.
ready.
I was right about to say that, and then you hit me with that, and I'm like, I was like, hold on, you're asking for too much money, like, and then you want 300,000. I'm sorry, go ahead. Start from the beginning.
Nah, man. I mean, there's properties around mine going for 600, 580, 620. I'm asking 600, but I mean, and 300K down if you want to finance. I mean, you can't do that.
I mean, that makes a lot of sense since there's a lot of properties that are going for the price that you're asking. Let me ask you a question though. Um, how does your property compare to those other properties that sold for the 5,600? Are they in the same condition? Are they the same square footage?
Yeah, they're the same, pretty much the same build. Mine is a little outdated. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't need a new roof or plumbing or electric or anything like that. But I mean, maybe some paint, kitchens, bathrooms, that sort of thing.
Okay, you said a little outdated. Is it does it need more than what you just said? Paint and kitchen, or is it a little bit more? Does the property need more than that?
Nope, just paint, kitchens, bath, maybe some floors
Um,
if you don't like hardwood.
no, hardwood floors are good. Um, it's the ones that sold for $500-600, they were pretty much updated. Looked like they were fully rehab. Um, so I mean, there is a little bit of a difference. And then the 300,000 down. Why is that 300,000 down payment? Why is that important to you?
Well, because I mean, if I'm gonna finance it, you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna want full retail, and I feel like 50% down is good skin in the game.
So is it just something that you want, or is it something more of you need to do something else with?
No, I want it. You know what I'm saying? I want to sell the property, and I'd like to get the 300K down. I don't necessarily need it, but I
Mhm.
want it so I can put it into other investments.
Got you. Usually when I hear of people who want that big of a down payment, because just so you know, usually we do 10%, but usually when somebody wants 50% down, and they want that big of a down payment, it's usually because they're not really that motivated to sell the property, and they just want something, so astronomical that they know most people won't be able to do. But I'm sure that's not the case with you, right?
I mean, what do you want? What would you want to do?
I mean, like we spoke before, in order for it to make sense, I mean, we're giving you, like you said, your property does need some work. So we're still trying to come up to the price that you want. And usually with a property like this, what usually works for us is we do around that. So we like to be on that around that 10% down payment. But that's probably not something that you would consider.
10% down. I mean, I don't know. What happens if you stop paying me?
I mean, I think we have some things in place that would ensure that that first we won't do that, and second, if we do, you won't even have to foreclose on the property. You could get the property right back if we don't pay it within 30 to 60 days. We'll come up to that agreement when we get there. But I think you're on step like 7, and we're still on step 5 right now.
Okay. Yeah. All right, Mo. All right. What do you think about that?
I still think I need more practice on that sort of stuff. My negotiation skills are lacking here. I'm trying to like use the Sandler method, so I was trying to like put my searching my brain is is one of the things that I need to overcome. So I'm trying to question and probe more, and I got to get my brain used to doing that automatically. And I think that's what the problem is. I'm thinking too much.
Well, shoot. I mean, I wouldn't even think about it like that. I just think about it like if you have a friend and they're trying to tell you about something that's going on, and you're just sitting there having a conversation with them, and kind of figuring out what's going on. Not even necessarily holding back, just being yourself and trying to figure out like, hey man, what's going on? Like, how can I help you out? Like, is there a way I can help you out? Oh no, you don't need my help. Oh, you're just tired kicking, looking for everybody's opinion. Okay, no, that's cool, man. Well, listen, I think we should talk about Rita's or something else. Change. If that's your friend, if it's a seller, you're gonna probably say, hey, do you want to buy some deals? If it doesn't go that way, hey, want to help me buy some deals? Something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
But just having just having a conversation with them. You know what I'm saying? A friend to friend.
Yes, sir.
Carlos, I mean, if I let you guys finance this, I mean, how are you guys going to pay me?
That's a great question, Lou. I guess, let me ask you this. If you were me, if you were me, and I were you, how would you like the financing to be paid out to you?
Cash App.
Okay. Just so I can make sure I understand, all the things that, we're on the same page, right? When you say Cash App, like, what would that look like? What would that process look like for you?
You send me a Cash App every month.
Okay. So Cash App payments every month, right? I guess, what would that Cash App payment be for you?
$10,000 a month.
$10,000 a month. All right. I just, out of curiosity, man, I just want to like with $10,000 a month, what made you want, pick that number?
So you could pay it off faster.
Okay. So what I'm hearing from you, your goal is to really just pay it off, get this thing paid off faster. Is that correct?
Yep.
Okay. When you say pay it off fast, like how fast are you looking to get this paid off?
Shoot, man, if you can do 2 years, we got ourselves a deal. 2 years, 10,000 a month.
No, okay. 2 years. Yeah, I mean, typically when I do transactions like these, right? Most of the time, the sellers we either agree to like 30, 15, or 5 years. But I don't think none of those, from what you're saying, will work for you at this time.
Yeah, I mean, if you do 5 years, how much would you do each month?
I mean, I don't know. I'm really just trying to understand what would make sense for you. Hypothetically speaking, right? If I were to do around 5 to 10 years, right? What would you need to see on a monthly basis to make you feel comfortable?
Solid. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Stop it right there. You're going in, man. Okay. How do you feel about that?
You got me off guard, man.
You're the one that wanted more of this.
I like it. I mean, I felt pretty. I felt pretty cool about it. Really, just you gave me an objection. Really, just having you process your objection by yourself, right? And having you mentally tell me like what you need to see or what will make sense for you. I think when I jumped in the 30, 15, 5 year, I took a shot there that possibly could have backfired on me, but it didn't from the basis of this call. But I think I did pretty decent.
Okay. Mo, you got any feedback for Carlos?
I think he did. He handled it well. He kept on reversing it to see what you really wanted, and in doing so, you figured out exactly what was important to you.
Yeah.
It was solid. Boy got skills.
Yeah. Hey, Todd, what makes you think my house is for sale?
Well, I know when we were speaking earlier that you mentioned you've been, getting some investor calls and you were entertaining offers. So.
Well, I'm not interested in selling right now.
Okay. Well, do you know when you are going to be interested in selling?
I don't know. I guess when I get the right offer.
I gotcha. So what's the right offer?
Shoot, I mean, I got a couple offers right now at like 45. I need
45.
Yeah. So I was thinking to list it with a realtor next week.
I'm guessing 45 is not high enough for you. I mean, what's your unrealistic number?
58.
58? And you think you can get that in the MLS if you list it?
Yeah, I'm gonna list it for 65.
Okay. Honestly, I think, it doesn't sound like we're your buyer. If you can, come down just a little bit on that, I do think you should sell that in the MLS.
You're not gonna give me an offer?
Well, I mean, our cash offer is going to be around what you've been getting. So I just know, at that price, it's not going to work for us. It's not going to work for you. And it's clearly in a condition where you can list it. So I think that's what you should do.
Okay. All right. Well,
Sounds like you don't want to list it. Like, what's going on?
well, I thought you were gonna give me an offer, you know, but I mean, I guess I'll just list it.
Okay. Is that what you want to do? It just sounds like you're kind of hesitant about it.
I mean,
What's really going on?
I mean,
Level with
I'd like to sell it quickly, you know, so that I can go to Key West and, you know, sip water.
Okay.
Yeah.
What kind of water are you going to be sipping on?
Probably some alkaline water
Yeah.
with lime in it.
Vodka or something like that?
Nah, I don't like light liquor.
Oh, yeah?
Unless it's tequila. So,
Okay. I got you.
all right.
It's an interesting combination.
Yeah. But I mean, do you have like an offer for me that I could go with? Because I mean, if not, you know, I'll probably just list it. Everything's coming in at 45 or lower. You know, I'm at 58, but I'm not saying I wouldn't take less than that, but I'm not saying I would.
Well, I mean, what am I supposed to do with that?
Give me an offer.
If I can't, we know I can't, you know, go up to your number, and you're saying that you might flex, but not really. Like, I mean, it doesn't sound like a cash offer is going to work on this.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, okay. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess I'll just list it with a realtor then, and then, yeah, I appreciate your time, Todd. I'm gonna run. I'll probably check in with him and seeing if he still thinks we can list it at 65.
Yeah. What's going to happen if you don't sell?
That should have been a question you asked earlier.
I mean, I don't know, man. I'll find a way to sell it. You know, even if someone offers me like 50, you know, I'll sell it. You know what I'm saying? But
Okay, I'll offer you 50 right now.
That's
you'll offer me 50 right now. Seem a little
Yeah.
eager there, man.
Well, you know, you said you wouldn't go down, and now you're telling me 50. So clearly there's something else going on here.
Yeah.
But I think we can make 50 work. I just got to talk with my underwriting team, make sense of the numbers, and get back to you tomorrow.
Yeah, 50. I mean, okay. Well, yeah, let me know. Thanks, Todd.
But you know, so if I reach out to you tomorrow and we're good to go with 50,000, are you ready to sign?
Yeah, if you can do 50,000 and, you know, 2,500 non-refundable earnest money, we're good to go.
All right, awesome. What's the best time to call you tomorrow?
Anytime.
All right, I'll call you anytime tomorrow. It's nice talking to you, Olu.
All right, thanks. How do you think you did, Todd?
I mean, I was a bit all over the place, but I think I got to the point eventually.
All right. Anybody else got any feedback for Todd?
I guess, Todd, let me ask you this. Throughout that whole time where you was going back and forth with him, did you ever feel as if you was on his side of the table?
I guess not.
Why do you feel that way?
There's definitely like, well, kind of, sort of. And he was talking about what his plans were. He's going to retire in a beach town kind of thing. So at that point, but then we like took a step back and then went back to the price.
Okay. My next question, did you ever feel as if you jumped in front of the pendulum? You jumped in front of the seller on the pendulum thing?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, just quick feedback, like for the second time, I kind of feel as if like where it was like kind of like just a contest of who what you call is bigger a little bit. I kind of heard a little bit, right? And I kind of think some of the questions that you asked you asked some good questions. I think they were like ordered in an interesting way that kind of got you interesting responses. So overall, I think in this role play, some of the questions, if you were to reorganize them, you would have got a lot more out of it. And I also think you jumped in on the 50K price where it sounded like you was just a little bit too thirsty.
Press 1 now to continue this call in English.
Yeah, I think overall, Todd, like at first I thought it was like you're really good on the phones, man. Either way, like you're good on the phones. But what I'll say about this call is like I think Carlos had some good feedback. Like you really want to get on the team with the seller, and like if they say they have a realtor and stuff like that, you can scorch earth without scorching earth with a realtor, basically. And you can also kind of be in their corner and let them know, what they need to look out for with these other offers coming in, and what happens when you list it on the market without it being, a bad thing, just planting those seeds, right? So if they're saying, hey, I want to list it on the market, you might just ask about the agent, like, okay, so how's it going with the agent? What are they talking about? Oh, I'm going to list it. They're saying I can list it for 65. Okay. The thing I look out for, and, you just kind of tell them is like, hey, just watch out for that exclusive agreement that's going to lock you in and at a price that they might not end up selling it. If the market's going for this, even if they're telling you they can get it for this, they might just be trying to get that contract. So that's just something to watch out for. I don't want you to leave any money on the table. So if that's the route you want to go, of course, I'm not going to tell you not to list it with an agent. And then just kind of work with them and dig deeper on, like you were doing some parts in there, like sounds like there's something deeper going on, and just let it sit, let that uncomfortable silence sit there and see, what they come out with. I mean, yeah, but I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I just need to get it done quick. Maybe they'll dig deeper. Maybe they'll ask you another question. But if you just kind of show like, hey, I'm on your team, whether we are the ones that are buying it or not, I'll try to point you in the right direction. They'll know that you're there with them. That'll give you a lot more room. You might have been able to get me down to like a lower number without sounding as thirsty, because I was about to start asking you your company name and how much earnest money you could do and all these other questions, but I wanted to keep it short. But overall, good call. I think once you get super good at like digging deep into that motivation and that pain, like you're gonna be crushing it even more on the phones.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Let's go.
And I will echo what they said with the whole pendulum and stuff. I think if you would have asked him earlier on, I mean, you asked him later on, what happens if he doesn't get the number that he wants? I think it would have went a little bit differently. And also, instead of like jumping on the number, just use a hypothetical. What if we can do that? What would happen next? Just so you don't seem too eager, because most people, if you jump on it that quick, they're gonna think you get to 55. If you jump that fast, 50.
Okay.
Yeah, and then if you come back lower, I'm gonna be like, oh man, whatever. You say.
Or you could say, what if you can't get anybody to come to that 50? What happens next? You could word it either way, either or both of them right after each other, just to see what his options are and how his decision-making process is.
Mm-hmm.
But good job.
Thank you.
Awesome, man. Solid. Let's go. Let's go. Y'all ready to get some contracts?
Every day. We're ready every day.
Every day. Let's go. Had some more go out yesterday. Some come back today. gonna start jumping through the leads more and finding some people that might be hidden gems in there, like Linda McRae. Find some of these people and get in contact with them so we can lock them up. But if you guys don't have any questions, does anyone need more leads at all?
Yeah, why not? I think I got them pretty much under control. So yeah, I get more.
All right.
I'm good for right now for the ones that you sent yesterday, well, last night.
Okay. Awesome. Anyone else with leads?
I'm good for now.
All right. I was like, I can't get through the whole list every day anymore.
Well, yesterday freaking sucked just because I was dealing with that technical crap
I got you.
longer than I wanted to.
Gotcha. All right. Well, shoot, guys, let me knock out these affirmations and we'll jump into the deal, lock up some deals. I will provide more in value than I receive in payment.
I will provide more in value than I receive in payment.
I am the best problem solver for the seller situation.
I am the best problem solver for the seller situation.
I will intentionally find out the reason the seller wants to sell.
I will intentionally find out the reason the seller wants to sell.
Every rejection brings me closer to the next deal.
Every rejection brings me closer to the next deal.
I am the best closer in the galaxy.
I am the best closer in the galaxy.
I have all the tools that I need to achieve my goals.
I have all the tools I need to achieve my goals.
Let's get it.
Let's get it.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna be in the VO. Holla at y'all.
Let's go. Let's go.
Peace.
Bye.
All right.
All right. All right. Let's go. All right, y'all. Got to hire a new lead manager for the team. So, just real quick before I jump into the meeting, I'm just checking out some of their
Hello.
recordings.
Hey, this is Max. How are you?
I'm good. How can I help you?
Yeah, actually, I'm calling you in regards to a property I believe you own at 6851 Glen Rock Drive, Houston. And I was just wondering if you might be interested in selling that house for a good cash offer.
A good what? I'm sorry, a good cash offer?
Yeah, that's right, for a good cash offer.
Sure, man. Why not? How much are you guys offering?
Well, it depends on the condition of the house. Let me ask you one thing. Do you have a figure in your mind that you want for that property?
Let me see. I'll check out this other recording.
Hey, this is Max. I know this call is out of the blue, but I was calling you in regards to the property I believe you own at 123 Main Street. So I just wanted to know that if you consider a good cash offer on your property. Yeah, so this is the pitch I use in my cold calling session. And I just wanted to know you that I have used different CRMs like Mojo, Call Tools, Phone Burner, ZenCall, CallRail, Leads.
All right. Awesome. Check out the next candidate. Not gonna. Don't think that one's a fit. Oh, this is a data VA. Wrong application. I think this is the wrong application as well for this person. She got low ratings.
Hello, I'm looking for John. This time I know this call is out of the blue, but I was calling about a property I believe you own at 123 Main Street. I was calling because we're looking to buy a property in the neighborhood, and I was just wondering.
I remember interviewing this person. All right. I'm just gonna invite a couple more people and then we'll be done. All right. So let me just share my screen so y'all can see what I'm doing. Finding the VA. I'm just inviting, so I got 13 invites left. I'm not gonna use all of them because it's gonna take a lot of time. So let me just search for cold caller. Search for like a really good cold caller or lead manager. So, add some more filters. So English, I want them to be fluent in English 100%. Really want the job success to be 90. I'll do 80%. We might find some diamonds in the rough. Any amount earned. Cool. Let's go. $18 an hour? Definitely not. think they call it appointment setter, acquisition specialist. What's it? Successful? No. I don't know, but I don't think best closer in town. Let's go. $20 an hour? Definitely not. I mean, it's like lower than that. I'll better do a job. We already applied. Right? So, yeah, I'm almost done. I'm gonna stop at probably around 1:15. Stop this. I've already seen a lot of these people. That's why I'm not even clicking on their pages. She's looking good. $12 or $10 an hour. I'll get someone to that level, but not starting one. She speaks Spanish too. She's not done any recent jobs. What's going on, my guy?
What's going on, man? Real quick, hey, you got anybody? I don't even know what part of Asia or what part this person is. Chuck Wong. Sounds like a lady, really. Is it you know anybody in the substitute group? I'm not sure if you Tang or anybody else that speaks like that language.
Do you know what language she speaks?
I'm gonna Google what Wong, what usually the name like Wong goes to. I don't know if it's Japanese or Chinese, but I couldn't hear what she was saying.
Got you. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we can find someone.
Wong is more like a Chinese name from what I just looked at. So if you know if anybody that's like Chinese, because she said she got 3 houses to sell, and she's like super, couldn't like really hear nothing that she was saying when she was speaking so fast. So I guess if you could push that to somebody, I'm gonna set a task for you.
Okay.
All right.
Awesome, man. Appreciate you.
All right, man.
Ooh, almost had to sneeze there. Still feel like I gotta sneeze. All right, let me just do one more minute. Yeah. Glass. Um, all right, I'm done. All right, y'all. Let's tap into the video. Got some new leads to push. Mm. Right. All right, y'all. Just working through some deals with some people that sending over some leads in the VO. Looking through these leads in the acquisition team folder, pushing some new leads out to them. What's we got here? Got some out in Rochester, Stockton, Modesto. So, let's see what we can do with these. I got a couple people I need to follow up with, but I also got to make sure that all the people in acquisitions that either got offers already or need to get offers are getting pushed to where they need to be pushed for the day. So I'm gonna first look at the people that we sent contracts to already. Chat. So we need boots on the ground for this one out in Chicago. Eddie Gwynn. Let me call my guy to see if he actually was able to get some boots on the ground for this property out in Birmingham.
Hey, what's up, Olu?
Hey, what's going on, bro?
Nothing much, brother.
Shoot, bro, just wanted to check in, see if you had any luck with the boots on the ground.
Nah, I reached out to 2 people that haven't opened their message yet. Okay. So that's all I've been waiting on. And they're right there in Birmingham. So I made the offer real sweet. They're gonna jump on it. Anybody be like, no, I don't want part of that 138 unit deal. Leave me alone. Like, I don't even think it's gonna go down like that. But we'll get them to sign the NCNDA and all that.
Yeah, I got that one and this other package deal. I'm low-key thinking for one of these just to try to get the seller under contract and then move it. Just get her under contract at what our total Mayo is.
You talking about the condo?
No, I'm talking about, I think this is a package of 10.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Hey, I can't hear you, bro. You just went silent.
I don't know. Oh, good. I think that's what I'm just going to go ahead and do. Let's lock these up. Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear.
All right, yeah, that was weird. I don't know what happened. I think I'm going to just go ahead and try to get the seller under a contract for these 10 properties. The 10 package of, I think it's 10 right here. Yeah, 10 properties.
10 other condos?
No, not condos. This is a different package deal. Got a couple of duplexes and stuff. Same in Birmingham.
Okay, cool. Shoot me the address and I'll start reaching out to hedge funds. Hey, it's the hedge fund. They're gonna want like whatever the deal is. They're gonna want probably like at least 2%, whoever represents the hedge fund.
Yeah. See, the thing is, I don't think there's only one of these that even fits. Well, see, this one doesn't even fit hedge fund criteria. Like
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're all older than 1940, and the ones that aren't older than 1940 are less than 900 square feet. And there's like a commercial property in here too.
Bless you.
Whew.
Bless you.
So, appreciate you, bro.
Oh yeah, no doubt, no doubt. But yeah, man, whatever you lock up, let me know, man, and I'll start getting some buyers on it, man. I'll start the hunt.
All right, bro. I'll keep you posted.
Okay, cool. I'm hoping to hear something from one of these people today. I send them both the same message, so whoever act first, you know, is you know, I think they're gonna say yeah though. I think they're gonna say yeah.
Yeah, for sure. All right, Brody.
Cool. All right, you need anything else? Just hit me up, bro.
Yes, sir. Peace.
Okay, all right, peace.
All right, so no luck on boots on the ground there yet. All right, so I'm looking at, for one of these properties, I got a Mayo of like 40. This seller wants like 500. I'm in that 350 range right now. I feel like I might even be a little less than that, honestly. All right, 40. 101, 102, 30. Honestly put 25 on this. 26. All right, so in total for all of these properties, for this first one, it's like a commercial property. I'm saying 40,000. It's getting in total about 12,000. I mean 1,200 a month. And then there's another commercial place, income tax, church store, clothing store, 3 apartments. All right, so that's 1,000, 1,200, 1,100, 1,600, 2,000, 2,600. That's 26 for this one. for this one, 4 for this one. It's getting like 300 and 190. 20 for this one. This lot, 2,000 for both these lots, honestly. I'll do 5,000 for this one. I'm pressing that. Damn, I'm getting 500. This one was a nicer property though. Birmingham. I don't know about this one right here, but alright, so let me just copy these addresses now. 3K. $26K. $5K, $4K. Oh shit. Okay. I don't think I even had it. Oh, yeah. All right, y'all. Keep forgetting I'm on the live here. their boots on the ground. Room to lower numbers too high.
Regarding the final notice on your vehicle service contract.
Spam calls. See what this is.
Please leave your message for 205965660. Please leave your message for 20596566074.
Check with this guy. We had a verbal on, but he had to do a subdivision on his lot before we could make anything happen. No. Just talk with him last week.
call has been forwarded to an automated
This lady is so nice. Talking about an option deal. Trying to get this one locked up. Super close on this one.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated.
All right. Just leaving my notes, updating the lead, and the follow update. All right, so they got a letter of intent from us already. I'm just checking it out, make sure I know it's on here. Okay. So we sent him a contract for this already. I don't think he got it, so I'm going to call him and go through it with him. All right, let me call this guy.
You've reached Brandon Craig. I'm sorry I can't take your call right now. Please leave.
I'm not gonna blow Brandon up. He always calls me back. If he doesn't call me back, then I'll call him again. But he typically calls me back since we've been talking about this property. It's like being outside your hot date's house. You don't want to blow them up and make them feel weird. You know what I'm saying? So. This other person call. Alright, someone just hit me up on the text message. Let me see who this is. She said she was waiting to hear back after pictures sent. I don't think we ever got pictures from this already. Let me double check. I see no pictures here. Yeah, I think we're still at the same offer. I don't know what she's talking about. Let me just double check what the contract is at. What's this lady's name again? Or address? I know we sent her an agreement already. I think we canceled it. Oh yeah, we did cancel it. Okay. Checking back in with the seller that we sent an offer to. See, guys, this is why follow-up is important. This seller we kind of lost hold of, so we're now texting back and forth. So let's see where this goes. Hopefully, we get a contract out of that. Go back into the acquisitions folder. See what else we got cooking in here. Right now, I'm looking at sellers that we have a verbal agreement with. Oh, he's following up with him today. All right, cool. Texting wholesale about a deal he just sent me. Probably a lead, but then I looked and I'm like, oh, this is a website. All right, so I already followed up with all these sellers except this guy. I actually need to underwrite his deal one more time. He has 9 units. I guess I could show you guys me underwriting this since it won't really take me comping it. It'll just be numbers. That sounds dope. All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to use the bathroom and I'll pop back in here to underwrite this deal live for you guys. Back. All right, y'all, back in action. Let's see. All right, let me go ahead and underwrite this deal here. Spreadsheet out. Ooh, that's okay. All right, let me go ahead and share my screen with you. This guy wants us to purchase it here. All right, he wants us to put it 30. This is what he says he wants. Alright, so that's how much she's gonna want from us. I'm just making sure I got all the numbers right. We're at a 10-year balloon. So let's come out to 20,000. So rental revenue, so there's 9 buildings and 18 units. And they're all rented for an average of $1,100 a month. So that's 19,000. Oh, yeah. double check this. So utilities, I think the tenants pay all utilities. Yeah, tenants do pay all utilities. Insurance is annual, like 22. So 2200 times 18. Taxes. HOA, no. CapEx maintenance, 1510. 5. Sounds about right. Cool. Monthly. So that comes from this. Sheesh. If I spread out to like 50 years. Yeah, that ain't really no shit. Yee. Alright, so this does not catch all of this. What's the worst part about this? Losing 10 grand on 50. Why? Because our income is 19,000, our monthly expenses are 30,000. I mean, we could even get the rents up to like 1,500 a month, but I'm not even gonna worry about that. I'm not gonna if we gave them like $15%, I don't even think that would make a difference. It would have to be more than these would have to appraise. Like it's Florida, so. Alright, so now we gotta get. Now we're going to do this. Plus, we gotta figure out what our balance is, or what our entry fee is. So. Signing fees, definitely gotta give ourselves at least 20. Clearing costs, 3.35 million times what? 5%, say 167,500. Renovation and furniture on 18 months. All right, I'm gonna say at least $10,000 on each unit. Holding cost for each unit. Let's just do 2 months of expenses. So we'll do sheesh. I mean, this thing does not cash flow unless we get these rents set. So you can get them to 1,500. It's still not worth it. I just think this gas price is too high. Current rate, even if we give them 1.34, it doesn't cash flow. I think I'm just gonna send him a picture of this, like, hey, even if I give you the 40% down, it doesn't cash flow. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna send him this, like, hey, I really think that my cash offer would be at like 3 million, if I'm being honest. And I just think even at, or it was 3 million when there's 10 properties, so now it's probably like 2.7. So there's just no way to, unless anyone else has any ideas. I mean, they're not even paying utilities in there, you know what I'm saying? So see if he'll do this. Yeah, no, there's no way this passes. Even if we get to the, I'm just gonna send him this. Oh. Literally just gonna send him this. Goodness. Because this trackpad is messing up. I'm honestly just gonna send the whole front out of this one. Maybe I'm just beating a dead horse here. But I think he either has to come down. You just show me even if I do like 1 million. I'm just gonna send him a word chain. I don't know why I'm doing this now. Then if I can boost these guys. So this isn't so bad. I mean, it's bad. Let's see what happens after I boost these ones to 1500. All right, so this is super shit. I think we can probably get away with getting more rent than this. Airbnb looks solid. All right, I'm gonna send them this. This is what we can do. I don't think he's gonna take this, but shout out to my guy, but I don't want him to call him on accident. You know what I'm saying? So. If I show him that, hey, if I've even bought these at, like, say $1 million now, it's just not gonna work. Can I attach a message in Telegram? No, I can't, but I can from my cell phone. I'm just screenshotting it on my phone to send him. Hey Gerald, I don't see how. I'm gonna just ask him because he's like an influencer. So let me ask him. Hey Gerald, can you help me figure out how we can make the numbers work at 3.3 M and 7%? I don't think cash, even on cash, I think it would be tough. And then I'm just going to attach the spreadsheets of his numbers. And then he's going to ask me what I like. And send him pictures of those. Actually, let me just delete the photos until I'm even. Because I don't want to send him the wrong thing. That'd be awkward. Dang, I can't even really read this. Say, give him a call now. I sent the text.
Hello.
Hey, Gerald.
How are you doing today?
Oh, I'm doing blessed. How are you?
Not bad at all.
Awesome. Yeah, I don't want to waste any of your time, man. I'm sent over a couple of screenshots of me trying to make it work at the 3.3 with the 7%.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I think it's going to be a little tough to make that work, even if we were to give you like even 30% down, or buy it cash.
So what other options you got?
Well, one of the options I had is a slightly lower purchase price and
Go ahead.
interest. I think it's probably the only way we could make it work. I didn't think we'd end up being a fit for you, but I figured I'd at least let you know so you can keep it in your back pocket.
Yeah, no problem there. If you come up with anything that's did you come up with anything in a lower price range?
Yeah, here I'll text you a photo of just so you can see how I'm looking at it. You got your phone by you?
Yeah.
Okay. Hopefully you can get this while we're on the phone still. I mean, we're almost breaking even at this, but it would be at like 3 million flat with like 300 down.
Okay, let's see if I can see this now. I'm gonna put it up on my iPad, and then I'm gonna call you right back. All right?
Okay, sounds good.
I'll do that. 301 number.
Yeah, this is my personal cell.
Okay, I'll put it up. Look at it, and I'll call you back.
Okay, sounds good. Gerald. The thing is, we can get more for some of these units than just the average. So I'm running it all at the average, but we can definitely get more. for a couple of these units. Especially if we were to wrap them, even if it's really tight on cash flow, if we wrap it, then we eliminate. Here, I'll share my screen again while we wait for him to call back. Boom, 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 boom. Cool. So if we wrap it, we go back to the cash flow and return calculator. So this is just at the go back. There we go. 3, 4, 3, 5. All right, cool. So if we were to wrap this, we would actually be able to eliminate the insurance and the property taxes, because we wouldn't be paying those. We would eliminate, well, you'd still want to put money away for your war chest. You'd eliminate management, lodging, and vacancy. But someone bought it. You know what I'm saying? So if we wrap it, we eliminate some costs and cash flow a little bit more without the headache. We lose the right of owning it, but hey, it's a way to win when it's tight. All right. In the meantime. Go back to acquisitions. Carolyn Smith. Did we already talk about this one? Oh, yeah. Wow. It's like, hey, if the offer falls through, let me know. Use that one for acquisition. They accepted an offer that was just above what our buyer had offered. It sounded like another buyer came in. Yeah, this one made an offer on this. Hey, Gerald, can you hear
Hello.
me?
Yeah, I got it. I know it's tough. You got to do. Well, the only way you're going to work is with more cash. Does it work with more cash with you anyhow?
Yeah, but if I do more cash, my interest is gonna go down a lot, and I'd probably prefer to just pay it, in one balloon at the end.
How much cash can you do and make it work?
Probably if we're at the 3 million mark, let me pull up the sheet. If we're still at the 3 million mark and we did, let's say, $1 million, and then the rest at about 3% in 5 years, I think this would be like, a deal we get ready to move like as soon as possible.
Okay, let me do something here. If you lower the price of if I lower the price of the cost of the total product, at what point does it make it more available to you with more cash?
You mean like straight cash?
Yeah.
Like 100% cash, no financing?
I wasn't thinking that, but let's say, yeah, let's try that.
Yeah, for that, I mean, I think I'm way off. I'm definitely well under 3 for a total purchase price. I think if I was, what's the, I guess, what are you looking to make, or what are your other alternatives for making money on your money? I guess that's what we're really talking about here. Because if you do cash, you're still going to invest it somewhere else. I guess this only makes sense if the rate I give you on the note is going to be better than what you're getting, from whatever other investment strategy you're doing.
Let me just see. The one you're working on here, how much are you talking on the ones that you're showing me here? What are you talking for the total price?
So I sent you. Yeah. So for the first one I texted you, that was basically at your asking. That was at 3.3 with 1 million down, and then the other one I sent you, yeah, and 7% interest. That one we were like negative cash flow. And then I also sent you one at 3 million flat with 300K down at 4% interest. And that one we were like pretty much breaking even.
3 million, say. Let's see. At 3 million, you're at 3 million, and I'm down 300,000. What works at $3 million total?
Either we could do what I texted you here, the $300,000 down.
No, you're gonna have to come up with more cash. I don't think it's gonna work unless we have more cash. I tried last night a whole bunch of things. The cash is the only thing that manipulates the interest rate and the terms the best.
Well, I mean, if we were at like $1 million down.
Yeah, okay. So let's take a number of what did I just say? Roughly 3 million. That gives you a 10% discount on what I was asking.
Right.
So on 3 million down, if you get $1 million cash, you're working on $200,000. What works there? 200 million. You're at 2 million there. You got to finance. Did you do anything in that range?
Yeah, at that range, we would be able to cash flow about $6,000 a month. And if we're paying you at 3%.
3%.
And that's like a 4% cash on cash return. So it's not great, but you know, it's better than breaking even.
Yeah.
And that's with me running the numbers at the increased rental rate at $1,500 average each.
Yeah, I did something like that last night. Yeah, 2 million. So you have to tell me how bad you want the houses, and then I have to figure out what I can do.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not like we got other deals on the table, so I wouldn't say I'm like a motivated buyer, just like you aren't a motivated seller. You know, if we can make it work and it's a win-win, then I'll be more than happy to get the ball rolling. If we're just too far apart, you know, I definitely understand there's other opportunities we could, you know, make money on together.
Yeah, let me try one other thing. I'm a motivated buyer. I just I don't want to hang up with too much financing.
Yeah, I can understand.
You know, that's the only difference. Cash against financing. The financing is to fix in the back end because I'm going to be making money on the back end instead of the front end.
Yeah.
Let's see here. I have to find a way to make money in there. 3 million. Let's try one other one. Oh, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, at 3 million, I'm giving you more than a 10% discount. More than a 10% discount, and I'm not getting as much as $1 million up front.
I mean, the other thing, because I think it's going to be tough for us to make it work for both of us, like taking it over like this. I know you want to get these sold, but it's not like, I know you're not like in a supreme rush. But I mean, have you ever thought about like maybe selling them on owner finance to like people who are going to live in them and not rent them, and then selling your notes?
I thought about that. The cash deal I got is good, but I got to get to do the financing thing. I have to get 3 million. But is there any 3 million? They make out better. Still would have to do. Let me think. You get 3 million. You put $1 million down. $1.5 million. What do you finance? What would you finance $1.5 million at? Could you put $1.5 million down and finance $1.5 million at what?
At 2% down.
You financed $1.5 million at what percent? Do I come out with 3 million? If you put $1.5 million down.
I'd probably want to stay honestly at like 3%. If I'm coming in with
For
that
how
much.
long?
At least 7 years.
Yeah, that doesn't bother me.
So that's half down, 3% on the back end. And I would just pay. Would I be able to just pay you the balance at the end instead of doing monthly payments?
A lot of options. So you could do $1 million, you could do half, right? $1.5 million. If I sell you at 300,000, I have to work out the rest, right?
Yeah, and I mean, if we do that, like I think we may have ourselves a deal if it's at that 3%, and I just pay you everything in one balloon at either the 7th year or the 10th year.
All right, let me work this out because I understand what you're doing, and I know we can possibly make a deal. I just have to see if the back end pulls in enough, and I hold off, and it works for me in the back end.
Yeah, and I mean, if you need like a day or two, like no rush. I don't want to rush it. You know what I'm saying?
No. I'm gonna sit down and work it out and see what thing. I have to see exactly what I'm willing to take. I have an idea what I'm willing to take, and I'm willing to go to that point for a reason. But I have to be able to make up on the back end so that it covers what I'm going to lose on the front end in an all cash deal. Okay, that's the only reason.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want me to send you like this. Sorry, I was gonna say if you want me to send you like the schedule or anything like that, or like the total you make in interest, let me know and I'll get that sent over to you.
For the sake of doing numbers, do it at $3 million with $1.5 million down, and see what you can do with the interest rate. I would want the interest rate to come in monthly. Just do one balloon. I mean, you do a mortgage payment with a balloon, and 10 years would be fine. I think I'll live 10 years or 7 years. See what you come up with at an interest rate. 3% is not high enough interest rate for me. I got to get a little bit more interest on the back end.
And you still want the monthly payments too?
Yeah, but we can modify that somehow.
Because I think if I defer your payments to the end, I can come up on interest.
Well, let's try it. Try it on paper and see, and I'm going to try it on with my way and see what happens, okay?
Okay. All right.
All right. I can talk to you as soon as I get something done here. I'll give you a call and give you a yell, see if it works out. Work it out that way, because that gets you in at the house gets you in at 340. You're making about 25. You're making about 25,000 per house on the front end, and the housing appreciation ought to make up the rest. So you ought to get a good deal out of it that way. If I can just get a good deal out of the interest rate, then it might work for both of us.
Yeah, it's and if I'm being 100% honest with you, Gerald, if I'm doing 1.5, I'm calling a couple of my private money lenders, and so I'm going to be paying them a little bit monthly. So if you want to come up on interest, I think the best way to do it is if we hold those monthly payments off to the end. That way you still win by getting the most of it up front, and then getting the interest return that you want. It's just delayed.
All right, I understand. All right, I'll try both. I'll look them both over, see what I come up with, and I'll get back to you.
Okay.
If you come up with anything quicker, just send me an email like that, and I'll look it over.
Okay, sounds good, Gerald.
All right, and I'll talk to you in maybe a day. If not, like I said, I still got time.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. We'll
Okay.
talk tomorrow or
All right.
the day after.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Have a good one. Bye.
You too. All right, guys. So that is running the numbers, underwriting a deal, and then literally going out and pitching that to a seller. So I'm actually going to chop that up into a YouTube video and drop that for everyone to check out. But you saw me underwrite it. You saw me talk to the seller. You saw me negotiate the deal. Hopefully we have, a slam dunk on this. It's a dope package. And I would really like to do something on this. Like if we get something done on this to where it's like a finesse, because if I can get them to hold those payments off, then we got appreciation. We got the market going up. We got all the cash flow that we're getting from it, and it's not interest only. You know what I'm saying? So all we got to do is find the right partner and get them into this deal. And this is in a really hot area. Damn, no, my throat is like getting like low key really sore. I don't know. I just like woke up. It was like this today, and I just been powering through, trying to drink tea and stuff here and there, but I don't know what is going on, but it is not feeling right. Oh, Jeremy Gonzalez sent me back about Alabama. Let me just leave a quick note here and add a task for myself. Yo, I don't know what is going on. Mine is getting off. Individual or Airbnb, house rental. Let me get this whole opinions on this as well. Go. Let's get back to it. Let's see what's going on, my guy, Brad. Team has been hitting these people up. Syracuse. Yeah, V105, he's asking 80. Oh, sentimental value, that's why he's asking so much. Yeah, he definitely got to come down on that. Yeah, I wonder if Massimo's, let me call this guy real quick. I might have to, definitely need to actually probably remove this from.
You have reached 216. You have reached 216-390-0084. Please leave a message after the beep.
Hey, Massimo, it's Olu. Give me a ring back when you got a chance. It's not planning to leave a voice from you, but there's nothing wrong with it. All right. Let me see. Package 2, 14. Hey, Salam. Hey, Salam, can you hear me?
Hello?
Hey, can you hear me, Salam?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Olu. I catch you at a bad time?
Hello?
Yeah, it's not a bad time to talk, is it? Oh, what the heck? Why couldn't hear me? Let me call.
Please leave your message for 20538211098.
Hi, Salam. This is Olu. I'm interested in 1409 16th Street and 525 Robeson Street. It looks like 116 95th Street sold already. Give me a call back. Thank you. Hey, Massimo.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, man, just checking in, seeing how things are going.
Yeah, are you on your way
On my way.
to my house?
For
Give me the cash, the 120,000. What are you calling me for? To waste your time and my time?
Nah, man. I just wanted to see if you sold it already, but you sound like I caught you at in a grumpy mood, man.
No, I'm not. I'm in a good mood.
Oh, awesome. Man.
If you want to buy the house,
you go get the cash, and you can have a house, and then you can rent it out and do whatever with it.
Yeah, I think
if that's what you want to do. But if you want to call me for the rest of your life,
no, I don't, man. I think, like I said, I mean, I think 120 cash is too high. If you want me to pay you over time, I can make that happen. I was really just calling to follow up. But if you don't want me to follow up, I can take you off my list, man. I'm just looking to buy houses.
Over time, I can only go within 3 years. I don't have more time than that.
Oh man, why only 3 years?
Huh?
Why only 3 years?
Because who knows? I might be dead in 2 years. I could go out of my house now and die in a car accident. And who knows? We don't live forever. We're all gonna die eventually one day.
Yeah, I had a 93-year-old.
I'm not gonna wait. I'm not gonna wait 5-10 years to get my money.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, we're probably not a good fit. I just had a 93-year-old seller that I did the deal with, and all he wanted to make sure is that if anything happened, the money would be passed to his wife and his kids and his grandkids. But I mean,
what if I don't want like money? What if I want to enjoy the money myself?
For sure. Yeah, I mean, no. I mean, the only way I could get you that is if at 120. Only way that works for me is.
Look, you don't understand. I already explained to you many times. I mean, I keep the house, and you're gonna keep calling me, and the house will still be there. Eventually, if I don't sell it, I'm still actually. If I don't sell this house, I am better off. But if I do sell it, I just have really, to be realistic, I have one less headache. I could use the money for something else, and then I'm not like a young guy anymore. So that's the thing. But if I keep it, if I don't sell it, it's okay too. I mean, I keep collecting the rent, and and I already explained that to you.
Yeah, so I mean it's the same for me. Like, I'm not desperate. I just want a good deal. If you want 3 years, the only way it works for me is if
How old are you? How old are you?
Old enough to buy lots of houses. If I'm only doing
why don't you buy this house and then it's a deal. It's a nice house. If I just tell you, I had this house since '93. If I just tell you that,
yeah,
just think about it. I had it since 1993.
Mm-hmm.
I paid for this house. In '95, it was transferred to my name for $67,500.
Oh, nice.
So, but that's 30 years ago. That's almost 30 years ago.
Yeah. Well, listen, I would love to buy the house, Massimo, and I would love to pay you 120 cash. But it's me and you versus the market, and I don't think that would be the best way to spend $120,000 of my money. If you want me to lock in that purchase price, I'm more than, and if you want to do 3 years, I can do that, but I won't be able to give you a ton of money down because I need to make sure I make my money back quickly so that I can refinance you out and upgrade the property in those 3 years.
Well, how much money down you talking?
If I'm doing 120 in 3 years, it's not going to be more than $5,000, and I think that makes it tight.
It's not. How can it possibly work? How can it ever possibly work? Because then you pay me $5,000, and then what do I get monthly? What are you planning on paying me monthly?
Well, I mean, if it doesn't even work, it doesn't even matter, right? I don't want to waste your time, man. If even at 3 years.
I don't know what kind of deal you're looking for. I mean, really, I don't know. Yeah. Look, if you want to make a real good deal, if you really want to make money, and then I can't do it myself because I already invested too much in my house I live at now. I have a vacant lot in Parma. I wish I had the money to build a house on it. If I did, I'd be making a ton of money on that lot. I can't sell the lot. I don't know if I told you that, but it's been vacant. I owned it since 2000. That's the other thing I'm trying to sell. And I wish I could build a house on it because this is what I do. I build homes. I like to build homes too.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I can't find anyone to back me on this project.
Well, shoot, man, if you've
You know.
done a bunch of developments already, I'm mostly flipping and buying rentals and stuff like that. If they're not willing to back you, why would they even back me?
Well, no, I'm saying the bank. I can't get an equity line of credit, you know, to be able to build a house on this lot. I mean,
Okay.
a couple of friends of mine, they got too much going on already. So this is where I'm at with this vacant lot. If you really, but it would be nice to invest $150,000 and then sell a house for $250, you know, on this lot. But I can't do it. You know, that would be some. I wish I had the money to do it. I just don't right now.
Is it like buildable already? Does it already have utilities?
Yeah, it's buildable.
Okay. And it already has public utilities, or is it like well and septic?
Yeah, it has. It does have everything. It's a buildable lot. Every lot is buildable. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
You know, there's the only thing is, like I said, it's the money. I wish if I had 150, 160, that's about maybe even 170. I could build a nice house on it, and sell it. Turn around and sell it for, you know, now houses. It would be a brand new house. I would literally build the same houses I built here and where I live at now. So that's the other. That would be a really good project to do. But I don't have anyone right now that is willing to do it.
Okay.
You know.
No, that's frustrating. How much would you want for that one, Massimo?
For the vacant lot, I'm asking only 25. Really. I'm asking 25,000. It's a nice, beautiful lot in Parma. Actually, it's pretty big too.
What's the?
I bought it. I bought that lot when I was gonna go live there. But then I got divorced. You know, I was gonna build my house there.
Okay.
Because I like that area a lot. You know, there's even a park in front of the lot. I mean, it's a nice street. I like it.
What's the address for this one?
Best Buy. You know where Best Buy is in Parma?
The Parma Best Buy. Yeah, I think I know where that one's at.
Yeah, it's on Marlboro Avenue, just south of Brook Park. Yeah.
And what's the address of this one? Just so I'm looking at the right lot.
It's there is no address. I mean, it's next to. I could tell you what it's next to. It's actually next to. I gave you the parcel number. You want the parcel number?
Yeah, that'll help me find it.
Yeah, 442.
Okay.
14022.
Okay.
I mean, seriously, if you were to do something like that, you know, I could show you the house I built, and I could, if you really wanted to invest some money and make some quick money, you know, within 6 months at the most, I could build a house on this lot, and once it gets sold, everybody gets a share. I mean, and that way I get rid of the lot. I mean, this is all this because I want to get rid of this lots. That's all. And then you don't find too many people willing to buy a vacant lot and build their home. Not everybody builds their homes. You know, people look for homes. They don't look for vacant lots. You know.
Yeah.
But you know, I just have to sell this lot. I have to eventually get rid of it. You know, I have to sell it for sure.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, somehow I got to build a house on it, which is really the best way to do it, or just sell it. You know, but I don't want to give it away. I already had a couple offers for $20,000. I just I didn't sell it.
Yeah, I understand. Okay, well I'll check that one out, Massimo.
I'm just letting you know, if you really want to invest in something like that, that would be great. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
if you had the money, you would put up the money. For instance, you would put up the money, and I would build a house. And then once it gets sold, you get your money back plus the profit. I mean, You know, that wouldn't be so bad. I mean,
Yeah, I'll take
obviously,
a.
you don't. Huh?
I said I'll take a look at it and check out the lot, see what I think.
Yeah, drive by it. You know, it's best if you drive by it. It's a nice, very nice lot. You know.
Yeah.
I would have. I would have. I know the excavator, for instance. I know excavators. I know a really good surveyor. I know the guy that could cut the trees down. I know all of the. You know, I have all those connections. I mean,
For sure.
really, it's very important to know that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll check them out. You know, I'm mostly looking for like higher end projects if I'm gonna have to do something like that. But I'll check that out and see. And then if you change your mind at all, and I'll touch base with you probably tomorrow or the day after. And then if you change your mind at all about the other property and doing something at either a lower
Well, I'm
down
not going to
payment.
change my mind. And the other house, I'm pretty much stuck with it because I told you if I sell it, it means I'm going to lose my rental income, and really I don't like to do that unless I get a fair price on that house.
For sure.
I have to get right around 120.
Gotcha.
And I have to get that amount, in which I actually believe it's worth it, every penny of it, to be honest. On the long run, you will not lose on this house. You will not lose. I know that much. I mean, eventually I have to sell it because I'm going back to Italy within a year or two, maybe 3 years at the most. You know, when I'm done with my kids, they're going to be older. You know.
For sure.
So that's where I'm at. So I feel it's a really nice house. It's structurally solid, and it's up to you. You know, you decide what you want to do.
100%. Hey, I appreciate it, Massimo. I'm gonna dig into this lot once I find it with the parcel ID, and I'll get back in touch with you in a couple of days. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thanks. Bye.
Okay. Bye bye.
Yeah, I don't really want to do an ovation on a lot, but to the seller, but we'll see. Maybe we can get him a cash price that'll work for it. Because if he wants 20 or 25K, well, he said he wouldn't take 20. push this to. All right, let me put this on drip. Adding the drip campaign to this lead, they're not answering.
Yo, Lou, you there?
Yo.
Hey, can you hop on the line with Paul and me?
Paul.
Paul McGowan. This is a guy who you were thinking about the cash out refi with.
Yeah.
Want to do it in Zoom or?
Yeah, we can call him. I'm just looking at these notes.
What was that?
Yeah, let's call him.
Okay, you just want me to get the audio from Zoom?
Yeah, did he got the performance deed and everything, right?
Yeah, he just got it. He hasn't been looking for it, but you know, we're talking about the. I told him, you know, there's something else we can do here. Let me I'll pull this up on my phone. Hold on.
Is this the guy who's behind 80K?
He needs 120 for some investment or something, and he wants to get like the listing price basically, or you know, the retail price. And that's where you said you could cash out refi this, and you get done 120K that way.
Yeah.
Give me a sec.
You calling him, bro?
Yeah, I'm trying to get my frickin' Zoom to work on my phone so you can actually hear him. It's being a bitch. Okay, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Nope, it's gonna be loud enough for him. Okay, say something.
Hello.
Okay, cool. We can make that work. All right, Paul, can you hear me all right? Yeah. We got Ozo on the line.
Hey. Hey, am I coming through okay?
Yeah.
Great. Yeah. So Todd told me that you guys were kind of talking about getting the property sold, and you had it under contract at like 190 or something like that.
Right.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, basically, while we're on the call today, I just kind of want to, verify that we're even a good fit with you to begin with, get a better idea of what you're looking to do. And then if I have a solution that I think might work, I'll tell you about it. If not, I'll just try to point you in the right direction. Does that sound fair?
All right.
Man, you sound so thrilled to talk to me today.
Well, I'm trying to get a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, no worries. So what?
Didn't buy him, I think. Or
Sorry, I missed that. What'd you say?
I thought you were interested in buying or having investment.
Yeah, we are interested in buying some property. I just want to make sure we're a good fit for it. We sent you like a copy of the performance deed and everything like that. And so I just was trying to figure out. Hey, Todd, I'm having a hard time hearing Paul. I'm hearing like an echo or something like that. I could
Take it up. Let me see if I can get on a speaker or whatever. Let me try this. Is that any better? You're off speaker. Maybe that's better.
Yeah, that's definitely a little bit better.
It's off speaker, but I can't hear me better.
Oh, now you can't hear me? Here,
Sure.
Okay, how about I just give you a call right off my phone and we just go from there.
That's fine.
All right.
Probably won't change back the speakers on all those times. Okay. Bye.
I'll give you a call right back. Bye. Yeah.
All right then.
I couldn't hear him through the Zoom. Let me call him off this number.
I knew you were going to hear it through my computer microphone, so especially the phone one. I guess that didn't really help much.
All right, I think you're coming through better now.
All right.
All right. So yeah, we are interested in picking up a couple more properties, and I think you guys were talking about some creative options.
Yeah, he thought he'd want to, bring you in and see if he had some creativity he wanted to throw in there. I mean, I like the idea of a, 189,000 cash would be good.
Mm-hmm.
That's creative enough for me.
Yeah. What would the realtor say about it when you thought about listing it?
That's a good idea.
Oh, you hadn't even tried listing it yet?
Yes, I did. Yeah, when I listed it, actually, I had an offer at 202, but I think it's bullshit. It was listed at 189.
Okay. Did you have anything else that came in?
But there's some things that are, things are hot enough for selling above list price, so that's not. Okay. What was the last question you had?
I said no other offers came in close to that 189 when you had it listed.
192.
192.
Yeah, we were shooting for a real tight time frame to close, and that kicked the kicked the 202 out for the time frame, and the 189. Let's see, the 192 got kicked out because they wanted it vacant, and I still had a tenant in there with a lease.
Okay, they're still in. They're out now, right?
No,
Okay, they're still in there for 1,500 a month.
he's still in there for 1,100 a month.
1,100 a month. Got you. Okay.
Yeah, he was my contractor for a long time. He got a big discount. Yeah. Now he's willing to walk for 3,500 in a month and a half time to get out instead of waiting until January.
Okay, that's not bad to know. I mean, so, and you've gotten other offers and stuff like that. I'm just trying to figure out why hasn't anyone been able to do the 189 or close to that cash and just, be done with it?
It was, well, for a while there, the guy didn't want to move. He was sort of resisting the showing, and his wife still comes in and says, "Oh, the toilet's going to fall through the floor because there was a little leak on around the seal or something, and the flow was still certain." So that was like, factoring leak, and she's talking about the toilet falling through the floor.
Yeah.
The sky is falling down too, but
Oh my
you have to
goodness.
always listen to these things.
Yeah, it sounds like a blast. Okay. And so, I mean, what if you don't sell it? You're probably you're just going to keep renting it, right? I mean, this guy's your contractor.
Yeah, that's true.
That's probably what I would do. So, I mean, why even entertain selling it then? I mean, it's cash flowing. You know the guy. It didn't really work out on the market.
There was another investment that I wanted to do, and that was the main impetus. Still might happen.
Is that like you doing like a development project or something?
No. Well, I'll just look at that.
Okay. Shoot, man. I was gonna say maybe I'll jump in with you. Jeez. I got you. So you basically need to pull out of the 189 at least 120 out so you can jump into this other investment.
Yeah. And it doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, I mean, I don't really need to carry back. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. But I mean, anytime I do a carryback, seller financing type of stuff,
yeah,
I expect a 10% increase in the price.
For sure. Yeah, no, I can understand that. If I'm doing and I don't even know if we'll be a fit for seller finance, but like if I'm doing it on seller finance and I do a 10% increase on price, I'm not typically going to want to, pay as much of a down payment. But
right.
Yeah,
I agree. This is a high down payment. If we look at it as a down payment, as opposed to buying a house and you have a carryback.
well, Paul, I mean, why don't you just refinance the property? You get to keep it as a rental, and you get the money out of it to go do your development. Then you get the best of both worlds.
But that's normally a good thing. I did hose my credit, so that might be harder to put through than normal. That used to be a snap of fingers and be done. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I got you.
Might still be able to do it. If that was but I figured, hey. And the other thing is usually on a 25 to 30 days, 30 or 45 days, before the banks do all their things. And I was trying to do it in 2 weeks. So that's why that's away from that.
Okay. And I mean, you're just saying hey, 2 weeks, if I don't get the 189, nothing less, then I'm just going to hold it and I'll hold off on the other investment.
I could probably take something a little lower. if I can move and do the other thing quicker. So I had a little bit of flexibility there.
Okay.
But,
Yeah.
The value's 189, no question.
No, I don't disagree with you. It's just as an investor, if I bought at full value, I'd be a very poor man. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only hard part about it. Is like I need to buy it at a discount. So even if it's at 189, I'm seeing a lot of investors paying like 130, 140 for it, and I think that's where the tough part is for me.
Well, if you okay, so at okay, so the market rent for that is about somewhere around $14.50. Okay, so if you were to crank your market rent, that in, what does that? And what do your investors like to see as their as their cap rate or the return on investment?
Well, typically we're going for like if we buy a place for 75 grand, we want to get at least $1,100 in rent, preferably 1,000 to 1,100. So already if you're getting 1,400 and I'm paying like 130, it's already a little bit tight for me on that end.
Well, I'm asking you what kind of a return on investment. I mean, are you shooting for?
I got you.
Your bottom line, not a, not, for any investor.
Yeah, well, I'm looking to hit like 400 per door, like walk away after I pay all my expenses and everything. I want to walk away with at least 400 in my pocket. Usually that means I'm getting cash on cash return at least 20%. Cap rates usually at least like I really want to be at like 10 or higher, but if it's at 8, I'll still look at it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so 20% cash on cash.
Yeah,
that's strong. That's a strong number to shoot for. Okay, at least I know where you're shooting at. Okay. I can run some stuff through and see what it looks like. But yeah, okay. I think we'll at that point, I'll crunch some numbers and consider. But right now I'm going to go ahead and break from the call and finish working on my car, and then I'll do the crunch numbers tonight.
All right. Well, that sounds good, man. And I mean, if we don't work out, because I think it's pretty tight, Paul. If we don't work out, I mean, if you want, I can just send this to some of my buddies around Columbus and see if any of them are willing to come up to your price, because I think I'm a bit away.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you're fine.
All right. Have a good one, man.
Bye.
Bye. All right. What do you think about that? Give me your feedback.
Yeah, a few parts there probably would have been stuck.
You said what?
Good thing you got on. So there's a few parts there where I probably would have been stuck and like not know exactly where to go from there.
Yeah, he's asking too much for sure. If he listed it at 189 and he had 2 offers and he kind of pushed those people away, like, yeah.
He was saying there was something that went wrong, like they had however long to do an inspection and they didn't do it, or
yeah,
there's some kind of period that went over and just I guess the contract expired, and that's why it didn't go through.
Yeah, I think we could probably take it to market for him if he wanted us to, if he's not going to come down. Hold on 1 second. All right, y'all, back in. Yeah, he doesn't sound like he really wants to go the creative route. So we gotta keep eliminating it for him, or he's gonna be like, all right, I really need to go this cash route. I'm gonna dig deeper on the next call too about whatever that thing is he wants to invest in. Was he vague with you about it too?
Yeah, he didn't want to talk about it. I don't know if he's investing in a sex toy factory or what, but
Something.
you don't want to talk about it. And getting in touch with this guy is rough. He's like, oh yeah, call me anytime, and you know, he's just so hit or miss if you get him on the line.
Working on his car, huh?
Yeah, I mean, the past 3 times I talked to him, he was in a supermarket and it was too loud, in his car and it was too loud, was in like Home Depot or some shit and it was too loud. It's like, this is the quietest time he's ever had. So you got it from here with Paul?
Yeah. Let me add myself as the acquisition manager.
All right, I'm gonna get back on these calls. You don't need anything from me?
Let's get it, bro. I am hunting through these acquisition leads, looking for who's ready for this contract. Who wants this contract? Oh, I almost forgot to put this on a drip campaign. Yeah, I'm all good, bro. Lock up some deals. Let's go.
All right.
Add it to a drip. Drip sequence can't reach. Follow up. That's the one where he hits you up every for the next week. All right. Push. Check in with Dispo then, see what's going on. About to tag in. Wait a second. right, y'all. We're gonna keep it going for a few more minutes here. Let's see who else we got here. Trip. What was that? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh snap. Dispo Den popped in here. Let's go. All right, so I'm about to hand y'all over to the Bispo Den master himself. Hopefully he show y'all how to shake and bake these deals. No, he definitely will. So just a recap of what we did today, guys. So you guys were able to check in with the team meeting. We did the hot seat objection challenges. I love those. We also went through, did we do a call? No, we didn't do a call for calibration, but you saw how we kind of go through the numbers, the types of calls we made, how those calls went for the day with the team. You saw us go through our affirmations again. Guys, you also saw me jump in, make a few solid calls to sellers. What did I pitch today? I talked about oh my gosh, I talked about getting a cash offer down, talked to a seller about land, talked to another seller about, package turn deal for 18 units in Florida. So that was freaking awesome. Working with him on a potential Morby method deal. So hopefully that one works out. We'll keep you guys posted. So you guys heard me make 3 offers today. So got a couple more left to make for the day. So I'll go ahead and knock those out. What else did you guys hear me do? You guys heard a couple other things. You guys heard me help out Todd with one of his sellers that he teed up. Todd is a freaking closer. Oh, you guys also saw me invite some more people to this acquisition lead manager VA position. So that was dope as well. Hope you guys got some insight there. You heard some of their calls. So yeah, guys, hopefully you guys got a ton of value in the time that we've been here today, watching the scale to 6 figures, which is happening sooner than later. So tap in with us. Yo, Mecca, you there, bro? Oh, he's on a call. Yo, is this too bad it's not a call we could hear. They just put in lockups and stuff. So yeah, appreciate y'all checking in with. Oh dang, I also underwrote it for y'all. Underwrote a whole package deal, spreadsheet and all. So I'm actually gonna chop that up and make that its own YouTube video. So I'll drop that, but I'll go through. The video will have just the piece where I underwrote the deal in the spreadsheet first, using Caleb Christopher in sub 2, his sub 2 underwriting sheet that we got for students. And then you guys saw me call him and make the offer, follow-up offer. So I'll chop that up and get that posted. Appreciate y'all jumping out here. Bispo Den, I'm gonna kick it so he's ready to go. Once he's ready to go, I gotta go check in with myself. I don't know what's up with my sinuses today. It's just I don't know. Oh snap! Another seller looking at an offer. Hopefully we can get a signature. Let me call this person real quick, actually. I actually can't call the seller. We were doing a tag team. Hey, that's another tip for you guys. If you got other people that you're squatting up with, which you should, tag team and sellers works. It works. If you have a seller, sometimes you need a good cop, you need a bad cop just to get that deal where you needed to go. And so I was about to call this lead for y'all live, and then I remembered, oh crap, we played good cop, bad cop in order to get the verbal agreement with 2 people on my team, and the seller already knows me. And so I don't want to throw him off. I want to let my teammate do the handoff before I jump in the call, because otherwise it's going to feel a little off. So they are not in today. He'll be back tomorrow. So what's happening tomorrow? But he's looking at the agreement. So what else I'm gonna do, y'all? So let me review it at noon. All right. I called him afternoon though. He didn't pick up. Eric Shuttlesworth. So he got another email. But let me look at this thing again. So we actually still need a couple of documents from the seller. Let me actually call him real quick. See if I can tackle it with him. For stopping his foreclosure, we need some documents from him. Okay. Oh shit! Why did that notification not come through? So it looks like he did send me one of the documents. Let me double check this.
You there, Olin?
Yes, sir.
So curveball here. Carol Davini.
Yeah.
Just spoke with her, and it's a $1.2 million house in pre-foreclosure.
Oh.
And I get on the phone with her, and she tells me that a real estate agent sold her house without her permission, and that she hasn't received any of the money. And I don't see anything on like Zillow about a listing or sale or anything like that.
Oh.
Yeah. So I'm just like, what the hell's going on again?
Does she have like a lend? So she's in pre-foreclosure because she wasn't paying her mortgage?
We didn't even get that far. She was just going on and on about this agent and that the house already got sold through the agent and it was without her permission and she's going to get a lawyer for it and she hasn't got any money from it and that she's going to be in Texas soon.
How did she know it's sold?
You know, I did not even ask.
Yeah, I would dig in a little bit on the full story there. If you want, I can tap in with her. That is really confusing, especially since it's still listed for pre-foreclosure.
Yeah, I didn't really understand anything of what she was saying. It was just like nothing really added up. But I've never heard of a agent selling without permission. She made it sound like this agent was like out to get her, like this has been planned for years or something. I'm just like, what?
Yeah, that's definitely what she's making it sound like. The smartphone gotta do better about
Having a hard time finding the call.
Oh, sorry, I was texting the seller.
Hello.
Hey, Carol.
Yeah?
Yeah, this is Todd. You spoke to my team a while back about your property on Hillcrest Drive.
Who is this again?
This is Todd. You spoke with my team a while back about Hillcrest Drive.
Who did I speak with?
You know, I'm not entirely sure. It looks like a few months ago we reached out.
Roy?
It may have been Roy. It doesn't tell me who you spoke with, only like what their notes were.
Well,
So-
anyway, it's too late to do anything because this woman that was supposedly a helpful real estate agent has sold my house without my permission, and I'm just hysterical.
An agent sold your house without your permission.
Well, she thought she had my permission, I guess. I don't know, but anyway, someone was here yesterday from the senior citizens legal department, and she's going to send me to a lawyer because I don't think I got the equity funding that I should have. I mean, I get all these letters and said, get your equity funding, pay off the balance on your home, and everything's happy. But she didn't do that. She just sold my house, and I still don't even have the money for the house.
You just got the money. The title company?
They're supposed to be sending it in two more days. I don't know, in 3 more days or something. I don't know. It's a rotten deal. Anyway, I hope maybe these lawyers will be able to help me because I would like to somehow not sell my house. The bastard's supposed to move in. The guy's not supposed to move in till Saturday, I think.
Huh. That's crazy.
Crazy deal.
I've never heard of that. That sounds like something they could lose their license over and maybe.
And everything's happy, but she didn't do that. She just sold my house, and I still don't even have the money for the house.
You just got the money. The title company?
They're supposed to be sending it in 2 more days. I don't know, in 3 more days or something. I don't know. It's a rotten deal. Anyway, I hope maybe these lawyers will be able to help me because I would like to somehow not sell my house. The bastard's supposed to move in. The guy's not supposed to move in till Saturday, I think.
Huh. That's crazy.
Deal.
I've never heard of anything like that. That sounds like something they could lose their license over and maybe spend some prison time or something.
I know, it's really horrible. And, you know, I knew her many years ago. Like when I first got my mortgage, I had a business in Modesto, and she would come in there and eat yogurt. And she convinced me to get a mortgage because I was from Louisiana. We didn't do it like that in Louisiana.
Mm-hmm.
We signed a note with the bank. We paid the bank. When it was over, it was over. So she got, and then she always had this look in her eye that she wanted to sell my house. So the minute I come back to town, there she is standing outside, ready to roll. Anyway, I'm sorry. I have to.
No worries. I'll follow up with you here in a few weeks, see how you're doing, okay?
I'll probably be in Texas by then.
Well, I hope that whatever this agent did, you know, they get what's coming.
Yeah, every day I get letters from different equity companies saying you could get $90,000. You could get, you know, I didn't get a dime from her.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't even gotten the money for the house.
Yeah, so I'd like to find out, you know, what title company they went through and everything like that.
Chicago. I think it's Chicago title.
Chicago?
I think is there such a thing?
I mean, a Chicago title in California?
I think that's what it said. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm not very helpful.
No worries.
I hope it is worries. I would like somebody to say, wave their magic wand and say, your house is, what company are you with?
We're Focused Homes.
Focused Homes?
Yes.
That's not the one that I got. Somebody called me from some nice company, and this was when she was in the process of selling it, and he told me to call her and tell her to cancel the sale and to cancel the listing. And obviously she didn't do that.
Yeah, that's so weird. I don't see anything about a listing on this property or anything like that. So it sounds like they did something like really underhanded here.
I don't know. Well, thanks for calling. If you think of something, let me know. I'm willing to kill the sale or whatever I have to do.
Okay, absolutely. I'll see how you're doing in about a week, okay?
Thanks.
All over the place.
Yeah, she had a reverse mortgage on the property, it looks like.
How do you go pre-foreclosure on a reverse mortgage?
I have no idea.
Isn't that where they pay you? And like when you die, they take back the house? Or maybe that's the process. Because It's like a cold caller. Yeah, husband passed away. So that might be it. Is it a or is it a foreclosure process when you die and you've got a reverse mortgage?
Bro, I honestly don't know. It says that the pre-foreclosure recording date was date of default was the 21st of March. This is mad weird. Says she still owns it too.
Oh, so it wasn't the husband's, it was hers.
Oh, affidavit of death of joint tenant. That happened in 2007. Her husband died. She's had the reverse mortgage since 2013.
Where are you getting this info?
PropStream.
Oh shit. Okay.
I would need more details from her to understand anything else. But it also says that her mortgage balance is $900,000. So I mean, she could just be like bitter about the whole situation and lying about the realtor or something. But
It was just so confusing because you heard it. She's like, "Oh yeah, it already sold," or actually, I can stop the sale, but it already sold. It's like,
she couldn't even describe the paperwork that she signed though. So I don't know. She doesn't seem very. She needs to give either more details or we could check back with her in like a week and just I could get on with you. But it sounds like it doesn't sound like she even understands everything that's going on. I would also figure out how much does she owe. Says the balance is 500,000. That's what so we have here, but yeah, I'm confused. She's confused me.
I'm confused.
I'm so confused. I even forgot what I was doing before I started back off.
My bad.
Nah, all good. I think we just need to figure out. We need to figure out like what exactly kind of agreement she signed with the agent. What exactly does she mean by it's sold? And then kind of just go from there.
Do you think I should call her back now or wait a while?
I mean, it doesn't hurt to call her back now.
Yeah. Wonder if she's gonna make more sense. And what questions did you have? What agreement she signed and what else?
What does she mean by it's sold? Let me finish. Just adding more. Just responding to some text messages, y'all. All right. So this property, guys, this seller sent me a couple of them. Let me run through these real quick. Get the notes in here. Yo, this go down. Mute this real quick. I didn't think you was off mute. What's going on, man?
Yo.
Yeah, I'm about to pass this off to you, bro. Take it over.
Cool. I'm just filling up this. I was looking at these Malik pictures. Well, I put this in the form.
Credit.
Did he already sign?
Yeah.
All right, perfect. Perfecto. Ait. What number do we need Meg Jor under contract for? 20K plus the arrears?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Meg Jor.
Yeah, the one that we sent to
You talking about Megan?
yeah.
I think Josh was calling her.
Okay.
All right, yeah. You want me to turn on some music for you, bro?
You should turn on some music. How do you play music in the background?
Huh?
How do you play music in the background?
Just open a tab and then open up YouTube or something. Play like some lo-fi beats.
Yeah. Let me see.
You feel the rhythm?
Oh, what's going on, guys? I'm just getting this contract ready. I'm about to send this thing out. Well, this not contract, this form out, and then I'm about to hop in here. All right. We gotta look at some deals.
Let me message him on this. I don't think he peeped this about her. Keep something about a lead. Let me tell my team about it.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna jump off here. Let Method take y'all to the disco promised land. Peace. Thanks for coming out to the climb. Let's get it. It continues.
Yo.
Do you need anything else from me?
No, that's pretty much it. I mean, she'll probably gonna give him a call after this. I'm drafting up a JV to send to her right now.
Did you already send a JV to Desmere?
To Desmere? No, who's Desmere?
Desmere's the one who referred us to speak.
I can send one to him. I did not know that. I can send one to him.
Yeah. His email should be in earlier.
long as it'll be, oh, never mind. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's right here.
I see it. I see it.
Okay.
28 years old. I have background in customer service, appointment setting, research, data entry, telemarketing, lead generation, and sales, real estate.
Hello.
Augustine, what's going on, bro? How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Good, man. Good. I was actually just giving you a ring, man. You still got that guy that's looking for lots down in Atlanta, or at least Georgia area?
You said one more time?
I said you still got that guy that's looking for lots down in Georgia.
Yeah, I do have someone. Yeah, he's looking for something that he can build on. You have something to look at?
Yeah, I remember when we were working on that one in Augusta, he went by and took a look at something and wanted to see if he was local to Augusta or if he is in like the Atlanta area too.
What the guy that the buyer that I had with Augusta was just local to Augusta, but the one in Atlanta, he just stays around Atlanta, so it's two different buyers.
Okay. Yeah, man, I got something over there that I think we want to get somebody over there to take a look at, see if he's interested.
Okay. Do you know, like I said, like sewer already on there, like
Yeah.
water lines already on there, and things like that?
So, from what I'm told, I think it's pretty much ready to go. I'm looking at the county website now, trying to see if the connections for the utilities are there. But I can double check on the like the survey or any type of plans that have been drawn in the past. But I do know that there is a lot of development that's already in that area, so I wouldn't be surprised if this is already has access to public water and sewer. I'm pretty sure it already does. And I'm looking at the utility map for the city, and it looks like they'd be able to pull utility pretty close to the house. So the only thing with this one, it's not, it's a little bit elevated, but and you probably need to clear out some trees. But other than that, it's in a really good area. So how high does he typically go up to as far as development wise?
I know he's done like how much he would sell the house.
Yeah, like is it more like smaller single family homes, like stuff that goes up to $1 million homes, or?
I think the most that he's done was like a $500,000 home.
Okay.
He built on the lot. So,
Okay.
But I'm not sure if he's done anything higher than that.
Okay. Yeah, this one is in a pretty high priced area actually. Kind of like North Buckhead, closer to the Botanical Gardens. So I know houses in that area are definitely going to be going like 600-700K plus, even closer to $1 million depending on what size they are. But But yeah, I think it's pretty decent. Let me send you. I think I already sent you some info on it, but I'm going to send you this right now so you can take a look at it.
Do you know how big the lot is?
It's just about an acre. I think it's like 0.8 acres.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. If you can share with me all the info you have on it, I'll get it to my guy and see what he thinks of it, and then see if he wants to go look at it tomorrow or the following day.
Right. Yeah. Okay. I will warn you, he's gonna have to move pretty quickly on this one. Just in case we got some people that want to move on it, but that's why I wanted to give you a call first so you got a chance to see it. I'm gonna send you the info on it right now. It is zoned residential, access to utilities, water and sewer. So if he has any questions, just let me know, and we'll see how we can play this thing out, man.
Okay, awesome, man. Yeah, sounds good. And then we could always stop by, like tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah. So but okay, yeah, I'll give you an update. Hopefully I can talk to the guy, the buyer tonight.
Okay.
If not early morning. So hopefully
Perfect.
I can get an answer for you tomorrow.
Perfect. All right. I just shot you some details on it. And yeah, let me know. Let's touch base on this, bro.
Okay, sounds good, man. Appreciate you calling and letting me know.
All right, brother. I'll talk to you in a little bit.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
Later. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. Do, do.
Recording in progress.
All right. That was a good call. It's always good to get some good news from some title companies at the end of the day. Always good. When a title company calls you right before they go to break or end the day, that's a good thing. Always keep in touch with them.
Recording stopped.
Looking at some lots here. All right, ladies and gents. I'm going to shift gears here. Not that you don't love looking at my gorgeous face. But we are going to hop in a call here. Zoom call, that is, with our generous Ladies Bull. Cool. Got that one sent out. All right, you guys. Thank you. Hope you guys got some value today. We'll be here all week, literally. Join us. Come join us. Take part. Give some feedback. All the above. Watch us crack down some deals. Peace in the East, rest in the West. Later, guys.